gamers, what's going on? FYI here. Welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we had to undergo a few more islands, nothing too crazy. We did manage to, at the end of stream, get a very powerful ring, so we're going to make use of that a lot. And yeah, we're doing quite well for ourselves. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is, well, continuing on, seeing what we get up to. But without further ado, let's just get into things and see what happens, because all we did was fighting, so there's nothing really to elaborate about. But yeah, let's try and defeat this DLC today and see what we can get done. On, there we go. Game's lagging a bit, it seems. Hopefully it won't be a common thing, but this game is pretty old now, which, not too surprised. I think I set the, impressive task of, like a while ago trying to beat every, variant of this game, where you play as different, mythic paths. It's a wild choice I chose. But I'm definitely going to make it creative if I'm going to be doing it that way, so that'll be fun. But, yeah. Last stream, we managed to get the Ring of Triumphant Advance. We only get a 2 deflection bonus to AC in exchange for our current 6. So that is a bummer, but we do get an additional 5 to our morale bonus. To any morale bonus that we actually end up getting. Keep in mind. So if we ever get a morale bonus from something else, we can certainly benefit from it. So, for example, let's say we got in... Sorry, 1 second. Apologies for that. If we manage to get a morale bonus to any of our statistics here, then we will be doubling it, technically. So, if we happen to get a Dex or Wisdom morale bonus, there you go. Oh wait, hold on. Well, what do you know? So, apparently... Yeah, believe in yourself gives you a morale bonus to a ability score. Hold on, let me see. Is there other things? Rainbow Dome? No. Prayer gives a luck bonus, so that doesn't really count. There is the Ode to Miraculous Magic, which gives you a morale bonus on checks to overcome spell resistance. So this could be a very powerful tool if we use it in conjunction with the spell magic, which is actually surprisingly a very powerful tool, depending on how it's used. Of course, there is certain areas where it will and won't work, but it's nice to have. Now, we got 3 other islands that we gotta go to. I'm not sure how fast we'll be able to complete them today, but I'm hoping it won't be as painful as the other islands were. So I'm kind of gauging on that being the factor. Okay, it shouldn't be all that hard, to be fair. Things have gotten easier, to a degree. Okay, so we got a fire undertow, it seems. Hello. Okay, we have to be careful because this is an igneous, type, undertow. And there's a lot of fire going on, it seems. Got a bunch of smite good on our hands, but nothing too crazy. A lot of dangerous enemies, but nothing too crazy. Okay, we're gonna take a 5-foot step back here, just to make it easier on us. More chain lightning is going on. Not a fan of that, but we'll live. We'll live. Are these guys immune to fire? I would assume so. Nope. They've got poison, frightened, and shaken immune. And then, of course, we got the evocators, who have poison and spell immunity, but no fire immunity. So I can do this, I just can't affect the elementals specifically. An interesting conundrum, but not something I can actually handle quite easily. Getting frosty, though, that's for sure. Whew. At least I've got the ability to bypass or just ignore spell resistance. Or rather, I technically have my own spell resistance, don't I? Hold on. I've got good, cold iron, adamantine in 2 applications, and magic. I'm immune to fire and cold. And I've got resistance to sonic, fire, acid, and cold. But I've got no protection against electricity, which seems to be my flaw. Oh, that's only because I've got the Silver Dragon aspect, so I can quickly swap that to the bronze, and I'll get a electricity resistance, specifically. But, yeah, on top of that, I do get a whole bunch of attacks. Well, my attacks are way better. That's fun. Yeah, they're only hurting themselves at this rate. Not complaining. Alright, let's back up a bit. They're doing Sirocco. They're doing a horrible job, I must admit. Yeah, they're just hurting the Minotaur in front. I feel bad. Well, whatever. I'm actually gonna step forward here, because I will need a chance to charge, so... Oh. They're finally coming over, okay. Well, in that case, no reason to, yeah. Oh, they're doing unarmed strikes. God, I feel bad for them. We'll turn that off, because we don't need it on. Yeah, aside from the concealments, we're pretty much good. And, mind you, the more mythic levels we have, the higher that to-hit ratio is going to be, so that's going to be fun. There we go. Disarm this. Okay, anything worth noting around here, just to be sure? I just want to make sure I'm searching literally everything. Because you never know. There might be secrets among secrets among secrets. Because that's just how the game sometimes functions. We'll save here. Under Stream 51. There we go. Done. Ah, hello. Okay, so it seems like the theme for today, or at least in this dungeon, is Half-Fiend Minotaurs. Hold on. Enigmatics are different. They just got resistance to fire, that's about it. Okay, well, there you go. We'll just nuke them with fire whenever we can. Oh god, these guys have a lot of 8 to hit against me. Ow, they managed to even hit me. Damn. Alright, well, in that case, it might be best to sack the to hit to get more AC. So I will suffer a -6, which will bring me down to 39 to hit. But I will be brought up by 6 AC. So I will have a 71 to hit, or defense. And I guess we focus on the half-beam Minotaurs first. Yeah, that's a smarter choice here. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, no. They've still got the chance to hit and all that, so... Ow! They got a lot of hits, though. Damn. Okay, 5 foot back. Make sure they're only getting 1 hit off on us every time. At least. Oh. Oh, they've got reach. Oh. I'll just do a 5-foot breath. There we go. Force them into a position where they have to chase after us. Oh dear. Okay, 5 foot back. Ow! They are getting a lot of hits in, surprisingly. Whew. A lot of 20s, for what it's worth. Kinda scared. Okay. I'll just stick over to these guys here. Okay. 5 foot back. What is with these 20s? They are getting really lucky here. Oof. I am not liking this. Well, at least I'm healing slowly but surely, but damn if it doesn't hurt. Alright, I guess I target you specifically. I trust to take this guy more than these two. And 5 foot back. And I do more damage with auto attacks. Alright, my healing's getting better though, so that's good. Can't reach the last one, so I go for this closer one. Okay, back up. He gets closer. 5 foot. Done. A little rough, but we did manage to get the level 24 that we were looking for, so that's good. Now, I do not know whether this is going to work or not, but if it does, then I will have another bonus not only to my unarmed, but I'll also have a bonus to my wisdom as well, on top of everything. So whether this works or not, I have no idea, but I will save here, because I will need to see whether this works or not. Alright. So if this does not work, I will reload, because this does mean that I've got to remake the character from the ground up, technically. Which I will do next stream, to be fair. But just having Instinctual Warrior at level 2 does mean... Well, it either works or it doesn't. It doesn't really matter whether it does or does not, so... It just means I choose another level somewhere else at that point, so there you go, right? Alright, let's give it a shot. As for the boost, I think it's just evident that we go into Dexterity here. This will just give us a bit more AC to begin with, so... Why not? We keep on tabs with Trickery, Perception, and Persuasion, because those three are our core abilities. As for what we level up, we just want to keep to a balance with everything, so... We will level up our Arcana and use Magic Device up to their according values. Our Breath Weapon gets stronger, so it seems, and then we've got the Cunning Illusion and Uncanny Dodge. The Uncanny Dodge being the stronger of the two. Alright, let's see if it works. Okay, we currently got a 72 AC. Let's see. Fighting defensively, combat expertise. Okay, we currently got 63 AC. 5 in armor, 10 wisdom. Nothing changed there, aside from the dex boost, which, there you go. Let's see. I don't think anything big changed beyond that, aside from, you know... Yeah, so we can quickly reload. It's clear that we're not going to get much out of it, so we will level up properly this time and choose something else. Or at least something better, to tide us over, if you will. As for what we go for... Let's see. Let's see what we've got. As you can probably imagine, we're not going to be taking... Well, I mean, we could take Reanimator in the meantime. It would let us see whether we take a Discovery or not. There we go. What does Discoveries do? We don't use bombs, so no point in that. Whenever I imbibe a mutagen, you gain 2 claws attacks and a bite attack. While the mutagen is in effect, you also gain a competence bonus to persuasion skill checks when used to intimidate. So if I were to secure this, I would get the... Well, I'd also get the chance to get Feral Wings here, which gives us an additional 3 dodge bonus to AC. Tempting, tempting. Out of everything, I think Preserve Organs and Mutagen are probably the 2 things that would interest us the most. Because Preserve Organs would allow us to potentially increase our critical resistance. Amplification. Immunity to cold, paralysis, and sleep. We already are immune to paralysis and sleep, I believe, so this is kind of pointless. but being immune to cold never hurt. Feral Mutagen would give us a... Well, I could try Feral Mutagen, see how that fares. I am kind of curious to see if it would work. We'll take True Strike because we can. And that would make it so our mutagen would last a little longer. But it does raise the question of whether I would get some more attacks on top of it. So how many attacks do I currently have? Let's see. Character, Marshall. I've got 2 claws, a tail, and 2 wings, currently. And I guess this is, yeah, I've got the bite, so 1 bite, 2 claws, a tail, and 2 wings. Now, if I were to disable this, activate Mutagen of Dexterity here, temporarily, if you will, and by consuming that, I will have gained the Claw and Bites, I believe. Paired with the Shifter Claws. Hold on. Okay, so 2 attacks, which are 2 claws, and I gained 8 bites. If I turn off the Shifter Claws, I still gain those claws and bites. But if I turn it back on... yeah, no, 2 claws and a bite. But if I turn into a dragon, would that change? I get a bite, 2 claws, a tail, and 2 wings. Okay, so aside from maybe it boosting a little bit, it doesn't really do anything. So, again, a load. That's why you gotta test these things, just to check to make sure they work or not. Because at the moment, it's not looking like the mutagens are looking up to snuff for what we're looking for here. That brings us to our... I did consider this, Blood Rager, but I haven't fully dedicated the decision to it, I must admit. Because Blood Rager would give us fast movement, which would increase our movement speed, and it would give us a bloodline we can benefit from, which is actually quite powerful, depending on what you choose. It just depends on how you want to play it, really. Let's see. I know Blood Ragers get spells, but they get it at... They're sort of like paladins in that sense. They only got a small casting tree. But they do get the improved uncanny dodge and all that jazz, so I guess there is some merit to it. The bloodline is probably the strongest thing for them. Tempting, but not entirely required. Then, of course, there's bards, which technically do, if we get enough points, we could actually benefit from it. It is only an Inspire Courage, though, bonus, so it's not that great. There is Dragon Disciple, to be fair. Dragon Disciple has its own merits. One, it increases the casting stat for whatever you choose. So for us, I guess it would be Stigmatized Witch or Alchemist Reanimator. But it's not exactly the best choice, but it does give an extra natural armor bonus if we go choose it. In addition, we can also scale it up slowly but surely, which will give us strength, another bite. It'll give us some constitution, blind sense. Just small little things like this, which would help, but not by much. Honestly, we just need a wisdom-based class, really, I think. And the most obvious choice would probably be Cleric or Druid. Ecclesi-Theurge. Now, I am tempted with the Ecclesi-Theurge because it's actually a very powerful casting class. But it's hard to say whether I want this or not. I don't know. The next best choice, of course, is War Priest, but that's a given what it's capable of, but... You know, actually... Do I go Slayer? No. God, the choices are, annoying, to say the least. You know what? For the sake of keeping it simple, because I am going to change this anyways to Fighter, so I may as well just take the Mutation Warrior as planned, because that's going to get us our Alchemist stuff as well, so... We won't necessarily gain armor training, not that we need it to be fair. It's only going to increase our max dex bonus, which is useless for us. But, getting mutagen discovery eventually is definitely going to be the godsend for us. Strictly because of greater and grand mutagen mainly, but also because we can get our hands on feral wings eventually, or preserve organs. Either one would be good, but I think it might be in our best interest to, I think nauseating flesh is actually probably good. Yeah, so we'll probably get, like, nauseating flesh, and then we'll get the greater and grand mutagen, and then something else. I'm not sure. I guess... As a free action once per round, you can heal 5 hit points as if you had the fast healing ability. Tempting, but not required. I think, for the sake of it, Preserve Organ seems like the better choice. Feral Mutagen is tempting to get Feral Wings for that dodge bonus, but the Grand Mutagen nets you some serious alchemical bonuses, so... I guess, to be fair, what I could do is I could level it up just enough to, Yeah, I could just level it up just enough to get the Grand Mutagen, and that's about it. I don't necessarily need the rest, and worst case, I can always just invest into, level 15. Or I could, actually invest feats into it, because once you get the mutagen discovery, you can actually invest feats into other things. So I could probably just invest 2 feats to Feral Wings and nauseating flesh and be done with it. But I digress. I'm rambling at this point. Mutation Warrior it is. Alright, still keep the dex, still keep the statistics as planned. And we get a bonus combat feat for our troubles, so that's going to be nice. As for what we go, I believe I selected a critical feat, so we want a good critical feat that'll help us deal with the enemy. I could take Natural Spell, to be fair. Because I do have a Polymorph that allows us to transform into specific creatures, so that would be pretty good. No, actually, there is one other class I could take, now that I think about it. Now, if I were to go Inquisitor, there's specific things that you can get as Inquisitor that you actually take for granted. So, let's see. I think Judge is what's the best choice, but I think I could be wrong. Yeah, you can, it would solve our Cunning Initiative issue with the Barbarian thing. It would also get us Solo Tactics if we were to go if we were to go the normal Inquisitor route. All the Inquisitor's allies are treated as if they possess the same teamwork feats as the Inquisitor for the purpose of determining it. Yeah. I believe there's a way you can actually make this work. It's just a very specific thing. But I will be going Fighter for now. And when I actually delve into it, I will go into specifics, but Mutagen Warrior is definitely going to be my choice. For now. I just wanted to see my options, essentially. Okay. But Inquisitor would certainly be on the right path for what we're going to be doing. And it would be a good casting class to rely on. It's also a divine casting class, which is even better. As for the feats, I am considering Flaying Critical. It may seem like it may seem like a normal choice to be going for, but it's actually really powerful, especially against enemies with a lot of natural armor. So whenever you score critical hits, the opponents take a -1 to natural armor bonus to AC for duration. It is a very powerful ability, especially if you have a high chance to crit. So it is a very good move to have. That's one of the options, anyways. I will need to get a critical mastery, anyways, so that is a thing. So we'll have to consider getting that. We need exhausting critical, so we do want to get that eventually. Let's see. Critical mastery, blinding, exhausting, sickening, staggering, and tiring. We are going to be taking the staggering critical, so that way we can get... Well, no, we need tiring for the exhausting critical. We need stunning critical. And what is needed for critical mastery? Okay, so to get stunning critical, we'd need that feat, so... So we'll grab staggering critical. And we'll work towards stunning critical. And then we'd need to choose another critical feat. I think, You know what? No. Let's just go Flame Critical for now. Flame Critical has the most application right now, especially against foes who have natural armor, so... I'm going to take advantage of that. That's what we need the most. Alright. And we'll just toss that to the side there. There we go. Alright. Now with Flaying Critical, we should be good to keep going. Greater Carnivorous Crystal. I'm gonna transform into a Silver Dragon. Well, no, I should probably keep the Gold Dragon, actually. If only because, we'll be able to bypass most... Well, we'll be able to deal with the enemy quite easily. The Greater Carnivorous Crystal, though, has, like, over 700 HP, which is insane. That is an absurd amount of HP. Oh, hello. Alright, we want to target the Igneous Pillar. There we go. Ancient Carnivorous Crystal. Jeez. Okay. That subsonic hum is going to be a nuisance, but nothing too crazy. Alright. Back up a bit. Alright, think about it. I gotta check on something here. Hold on. 22 to hit. That's insane. Yeah, that's a ridiculous amount. Let's see. How many attacks do I have? I have... How many? Well, no, it doesn't matter. If I were to swap to the other one, it would only suffer a -2. It will suffer a -5 to hits on all of them, so... Kind of pointless. But hey, if I get a crit, then I can reduce their natural armor, so there you go. At least my HP is recovering slowly. Ridiculous amount of HP, though. 391 is insane. How big is our boost? We got a 36 dex, which is pretty wild. Mind you, that's not increased with anything besides just natural dex, which in of its own is surprising. We got a decent strength as well, which is pretty wild. +8 is pretty wacky. And technically, that's going to get bigger as time goes on, so that's going to be fun. Why'd you do that? Okay. Greater Carnivorous Crystal. Okay, so that's got a subsonic hum. And these ones do as well. This has a 46 AC. That's wild. Is that just natural armor? It's got a horrible dex as well, I suppose. Ah well, I'm not too concerned. I'm more focused on the others right now, so it's no big deal. And besides, we bypass most if we exclude our wings in the calculations. Yeah, the damage is going wild. They're not even doing damage to us, technically, so that's good. Sonic damage is something we're resistant to in this instance, so here you go. Okay, I one-shot that thing. Got a lot of non-stacking bonuses with Incredible Might, apparently. Not that I care. Just casually take him out in one each time. Oh, we got hit, but we'll be fine. I guess we do have that fire elemental. I guess I can take them out while I'm at it. Okay, we target the Carnivorous Crystal. Alright, now it's just these two. I'll start with the Elder Fire Elemental, and then I'll work on the other two. 5 foot back. Just leave these guys. They are immune to fear? Not that it would matter, they're flat-footed equals their current, so... At the very least, our to hit is way better, so we'll be fine. Ah. go. That just leaves this boy. And yeah, shouldn't be that hard. They're just walking pieces of crystal, so... Yeah. Back up and take them in stride. Oh, I have combat expertise on. No wonder I'm having an absurdly easy time. Well, technically, with the 48 to hit, you know, I can afford to lose AC every single time. Okay, Joke of Nature Quiver, which is d6 plus 5 piercing damage on a confirmed crit, and transform the enemy into a pony. So if you're looking for a funny little item, this is pretty nice. It's basically Baleful Polymorph for 1 round. Great for distractions if you've got an archer, so there you go. Greater Weapon, pretty decent, and rubies, sell. I'm gonna go over this way. Let's save, just to be safe. Ah, hello. The Devastator. Now, if I recall correctly, this is a fairly dangerous fight. Energy, so cold assets, electricity, fire, negative and positive energy. It's got a 53 to hit, so you need a 73. Yeah, you need to defend against the 73 to hit, so we will need to use the shield scroll in this instance. This is going to give me a juicy 63. With this, we'll get to a sizable amount. And it's got a 49 AC. We can flat-footed it. Get it flat-footed, though. And when we intimidate it, we should be able to overcome its AC relatively easily. And use combat expertise to cover our weakness. And worst case, we can actually just wail on it this way. Okay, we are going to want to start the fight by intimidating, so we'll save here. And start with an intimidate. It is immune to shaken. There we go. Casual crit. Tries to use Blasphemy. Thankfully, we could just wail on it and defeat it immediately. Hoorah. We get an Amulet of Natural Armor +4 for our troubles. And we can disarm the trap as planned. Surprisingly an easy foe. But then again, we are built like a truck. Okay. Got a lot of experience in that, though, so that's nice. Yeah, that's like a sizable chunk. That's actually impressive. Okay. Charge in. We want to get rid of the igneous pillar as soon as possible. Okay, so these guys have 36, 36. This guy has a 31, so he's honestly not that bad. So we're gonna 5-foot step closer, and then attack. Because that will... oh, there you go. The rest of the attacks go to the Minotaur, which is fine. Ah! Minotaur Evoker. I have just been stunned for 6 seconds. But thankfully, our AC should be perfectly fine. Ow! Okay, well, let me just casually activate Silver Dragon Aspect. That's gonna at least stop Cone of Cold from triggering. That'll be nice. Well, the Cone of Cold will still go off, but it'll prevent me from suffering too much from it. We'll target this one. Here we go. 5 foot over here. Make the Evoker go after more of them. We target this enigmatic Minotaur. 5 foot here. And another Cone of Code triggers. And we just charge. There we go. Nice try. As you can see, the fight trivializes quite quickly if you have these certain immunities. I can turn this off now. And just wail on them. Back up. And bada boom. We get some braces of armor and some gilded horns. Not a bad find. Just have to get close enough for those rewards. Yeah, I should probably save here, because this seems like another battle to be had. Alright, let's activate this. And we're going to use this to deal damage to every single individual there. There we go. It's a lot of followers. Alright. 5 foot closer. And first them all again. There we go. I think we'll do another breath weapon just to make sure. Ooh, got some dangerous foes here. I should do at least this much. That'll get rid of the pillar, at the very least. 5 foot back. Ah. Okay. They're really, really trying. Alright, I should be able to full attack without too much issues. Let's see. We'll focus on the Half-Fiend Guardian Minotaur here. Okay, 5 foot. We're not too worried about the Elder Fire Elementals. We're just worried about ourselves. And having the boost to AC is going to definitely help. Okay. Zealous Followers of Baphomet. They have a 38 to hit. So 58, which is technically not that bad. We'll focus on the Half-Fiend, I guess. He's got a 47, so the worst we'd have to face is 67. But all the same that we focus on him. Yeah, that 17 to 20 is nasty. The Evoker is certainly going to help a lot, though, I feel. Hey. Okay, displaying critical work against them. Doesn't look like it, but it's still nice to know. Dakota Cold is really digging into their forces, which is fun. Okay, we want to 5 foot closer to the Fire Elementals, encourage the Evoker to nuke them. There you go. That's another Fire Elemental gone. Okay. Alright, the Evoker is really trying. Let's see. Fire and Cold. This guy's staggered. So he can only make a move and a standard action, but he cannot take both, nor full round actions. So that's ridiculously good. Yeah, the follower of Baphomet's not in a good state. What is it to hits? He's got a 43, so worst case is 63. Without our AC attack bonus from combat. It was not active to begin with. Okay, never mind. Although technically it is on, but I digress. Ow. Okay. Alright, we're gonna turn this off. And yeah, we just take you down. And even with your chance to hit me, I just bypass it with plenty of certain things. Alright. Got Zealous Followers of Baphomet, Half-Fiend Guardians. They weren't all that bad. Okay, and for the experience... Well, aside from getting a whole bunch of loot, we're actually halfway to next level, damn. I was not expecting to get that much. But, you know what? Not complaining. It's a lot of experience. Now, if I'm not mistaken... I thought this was the end, but I guess not. Huh. Okay. I thought this was the boss fight, but I guess not. Well, I guess it might be a taste of what's at the boss, but Minotaurs are definitely on the menu. Okay, what's down here? Hello? Another Zealous Follower of Baphomet's. Hello. I guess I'll just throw fire. Why not? I have no reason to block the cold damage, to be quite honest, so I'm just not going to. Okay, you have the higher ability to hit me. 47 is pretty ridiculous. Then again, we can increase our odds just by attacking normally. I'll just target the Zealous Follower for the moment, as he can get nasty real quick. Charge didn't hit. Huh. Okay. At least I've got healing, so it's not like it's a huge ordeal. Okay. Well. I've got knocked prone. Well, that's fine. It happens. $33. Just nuke him with fire. Here we go. Yeah, they stand no chance. I should be able to just wind them down like this. There you go. Easy peasy. Another Zealous Follower taken. We get a +4 Mithril Chain shirt, some Potions of Restoration, and whatnot. Alright, let's disarm the trap. Easy peasy. Okay, we're gonna save here. Yeah, we're getting some seriously insane experience from these Minotaurs. I'm actually quite surprised in that case. Oh, a Minotaur Dispeller. That's gonna be nasty. I should probably deal with him first. Yeah, let's deal with the Dispellers. If I deal with the Dispeller, then I won't have to worry about him causing too much hassle. Baphomet Forerunner. A fan of the Chain Lightning, but okay. Okay, he's dispelled a few things. Not a fan of that, but okay. I'll activate this so that way I've got cold resistance at least. Got a cold coming in. He's at 6 HP. Fails to cast Stinking Cloud though, which is good. Baphomet's Forerunner. Electricity. I'll just casually... You know what? No. Full attack you. Back up. Ow! What has he got? 61 to hit. Lovely. Well, I can just counteract that by using the combat expertise, so bugger it. Let him do his fancy stuff. We'll just sack our hits just to get more out of it. In fact, his zealous followers have more to hit than now I think about it. Not sure how to feel about that. Oh well, not my concern. Oof, missing quite a bit though. Hey, nice crit. This guy's really desperately trying to hit me. Well, at the very least, at the cost of accuracy, I do have 72 AC, so I'm doing something right. Oh, he has a 66 to hit, so technically he has a 20% chance to hit me. He's just not going to be able to utilize that. What does Strength Surge do anyways? Hold on. Oh, dude's staggered anyways. He can't really benefit from it. Oh no. He's boned. Well, there you go. That's the way to deal with the enemy. Well, I guess I can just casually burn them and use a breath weapon in the meantime. Yeah, let's just spam breath weapons at him. There you go. He won't be able to block the frost, so there you go. Oh, hello. I see you've decided to join us. This makes it a little easier. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I don't even need to fight him properly anymore. I could just do this. This is kind of more entertaining, to be quite honest. Ow. Oh, he's desperately trying now. Well, he's not staggered anymore, so that defeats the purpose of not using combat expertise, so... It was fun while it lasted. I'll just nuke him down now. Ooh, managed to get a hit in. Alrighty, well... Down he goes. Not that threatening, and hey, we got another level. Unholy Symbol of Nahindri. You pick it up. You sense an echo of an ancient memory. My servants are trying my patience. They are diligent in their sacrifices, and it does please me. But they're also asking for me more and more spells. As if I have nothing better to do than answer their foolish prayers. And that's not all. A particularly pestilent individual among them nagged me for so long that I deigned to pay him a personal visit. At first, my intention was to squash him like the annoying fly. But he had prepared such exuberant offerings, and such skillful flattery that I ended up sparing him, even naming him my archpriest. Strange. No one has ever looked at me the way he did. servants and prisoners gazing at me with hatred and fear, with the dull dullicity of a crushed spirit. But what I saw in that mortal's eye was fascination, adoration, awe. It is certainly gratifying, yet also concerning. Is it wise to let a servant retain free will, even though his only current desire is to serve you? Goodwill is a flimsy collar. The whole point of shackles is that the one wearing them does not get to choose when they are put on or moved. What good is a servant who can simply change his mind? For our troubles, though, we get a glaive, we get the Face Smasher, which is a +3 Furyborn Keen Warhammer with double its threat range. A doubled crit threat range, it seems. And whenever you threaten a crit against a medium creature, it's automatically confirmed. Huh. Whenever it lands a hit, the target must make a successful fortitude save or become staggered. That's actually a pretty decent weapon for what it is. Belt of Incredible Dexterity +4 is nice. Headband of Mental Perfection is nice. It's only good for... Oh, it's a +4 to Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma. Okay. Amulet of Natural Armor +4 is decent. Ring of Luck. It's alright. I wouldn't say it's the best ring out there, but it's still a ring. If you're looking for something that gives you a bonus to saves, there you go. Alright, we'll take these. And these. I'll quickly peruse these corners here, see if there's anything else. Don't think there is, but there is... We did manage to level up here, which I'm kind of surprised about. Normally you don't expect to level up in these situations, do you? But I'm not complaining. That just gives us another reason to get another level in Mutant Warrior. So, we just level up our points here. And increase those up to 18. There we go. Well, we do get a bonus combat feat, I suppose, so that's nice. Alright. I guess we want to go for criticals. Ideally, we want to go for specifically staggering critical here. This is going to make enemies staggered, which will do quite a lot, because it's 10 plus our base attack bonus, which can get really ridiculous really quickly, so... Having the ability to stagger enemies is going to be really nice. Even if it is only on a crit. But that crit can do a number to enemies. Okay, we want... Because we got staggering critical, we can get stunning critical, which is a prerequisite. Stunning critical is stunning an opponent for a d4 rounds. It is basically just a better version of staggering critical. But yeah. Staggered means you cannot either... You can't move or act, but not both. Stunned gives the enemy a -2 to their AC. They also lose their dex bonus, which is very important for us. Attackers also receive a +4 to perform combat maneuvers against stunned opponents. But this is really good in its own right for just being, well, stunning critical. That's just the power for it, so there you go. So we are going to take staggering critical so we can get stunning critical for it. For now, stunning critical is going to be our go-to. Oh, hello. It seems we got stunned. Lovely. Well, we'll be fine. We just rolled a 5% loss on that stun. It's all good. Ow! Oh no! Did I not save? I think I saved before I leveled up. We got really unlucky there. But yeah, you can see the power of being stunned. Oh no. Damn. Okay, Alright, guess we're dealing with the Minotaur Dispeller here. Again. Get her spell. Yeah, no, I guess freedom of movement really did me in, huh? Okay, that's brought down to 62. Oh, I've accidentally... Oh, the Forerunner got stunned. Huh. Well, there you go. That deals with him. So I have to deal with this guy again, basically, which is annoying, but what can you do, huh? I'll focus on you. Ow. Not a fan of that. I'm getting really hurt. I didn't mean to run, but okay. Oh, well. Okay, well, I guess you're prone. Ow. Getting really hurt now. Might be a GG. Yeah. I just failed. I cannot believe that. Damn. Alright. Hmm. Well, either way, I do want to target the Minotaur Dispeller. Like, he's the primary target here. It doesn't matter what I do in this round. He needs to go. Okay, I got stunned partially. Ow. Okay, 5 foot. We target this one. 5 foot. Don't matter if I miss, as long as I'm hitting at some point. Ow. Okay. Ow. Damn. And I go berserk because I hit low HP. Yeah. Okay. We will need to cast some spells before we engage, because probably more difficult than I expected. In a small little sense. It's not impossible, just annoying. We go price in descending order, I guess. No, ascending order. So we want shield, that's going to give us 4 AC. I guess shield is really the only thing we need. Yeah, we should only need shield. That's really only the big thing that covers what we're suffering from. Next thing I can probably get is probably damage reduction, so I'm probably going to get Stone Skin as well. So I'll use that just to increase our odds of defense. I think that's everything. Believe in Ourself is still going. The Dexterity version has 3 minutes left, so we have to keep that in mind. We'll activate the Cold. We will save here. Charge that one, so that way we get into position. Hey, crit. Nice. Alright. Don't need combat expertise just yet. Alright, the Dispel. Ah, he dispelled Believe in Yourself. Damn. That's a -4 to every... Yeah, that's a -4. Ridiculous. Ooh. You know what? No. Nah, let's just risk it for the biscuit. Focus on this one. Really should have used haste. My bad. You know what? No. I do want to try to take this guy out before he casts anything that nerfs us, so... Let's try to take him out before he removes all of our buffs. Because at the very least it makes it all the easier if we take him out that way. We have haste... we should have haste in potion form. Yeah. There we go. It just makes it all the easier. There we go. Okay. He dispelled Stone Skin, Haste, and something else. But we still do got Yeah, we lost freedom movement, but that's about it. I still got 67 AC. I guess we lost freedom movement, but that's about it. Target you because you're an easier target here. And that'll bring us to 76 AC compared to what this guy has, which is a 53. So we should have the AC to... Oh! We might have the AC to handle this. Alright, hold on. Let's see. With Divine Power, that brought him to 54. Okay, so he's not that bad, so... 74 AC is nasty, but not impossible to overcome. Focus on you because you have less HP. Alright. Okay. Should probably take out the Forerunner here, huh? How much rounds have I got on shield? I've got 14 seconds, so not a lot of time. This guy'd be an easier target than the others, so yeah. Aside from the nat 20s that he'd dish out, he's probably going to be easier. Okay, back up. He does a heal. And I guess now we start using our breath weapon, because that'll be easier in general to muster. Okay. Well, I mean, he's made it easier for us, so... There we go. Haha. As long as he has 200 HP, I should be fine. Or at least comfortable. Focus on the follower Baphomet, because he's the more dangerous foe. Alright, turn off combat expertise, because at this point, I'm confident I can take out most enemies this way. There we go. Now we just deal with the Evoker, as normal. We do get our level up as per usual. But before we do go any further, we just need to rebuff. So, let's see. Obviously, we lost the protections. We need to reapply... What was it? We need to reapply Freedom Movement, because that's what got us in the end. Freedom Movement is a staple spell for us at this rate, so... having access to it is important. Elemental resistances, we can just refresh. There we go, just cover the elemental types. See invisibility is important as well. We don't really need protection from arrows, but we could cast it if we want. I mean, I guess that covers the majority of the important stuff at least, so there you go. If I forget anything, well, there you go. Alright, we'll level up now. We are going to go Mutation Warrior, because that was what I decided on earlier. Alright, point here, there we go. Okay, crits. We wanted Staggering and Stunning Critical. There we go. We don't need Staggering, so there you go. Done. We will lock in with Stunning Critical for now. We will save over this, so that way we don't forget this time. Oh, we've got Protection. We need resist as well. Hold on. Resist Acid, Hold, Electricity, Fire, and Sonic. There we go. That's going to help us resist most effects in the game. Or at the very least, give us a reasonable threshold of certainty. We will turn this off. Alright, we got the Song of Heroic Resolve. That's a fun one. Yeah, I keep forgetting that playing an Azata is kind of like playing a bard. It's fun. Okay, but yeah, freedom movement will prevent me from suffering from stun too heavily, so that'll be a joy. Oh, I got stunned again. How? Don't I have an absurd fort save? That's really odd. Yeah, I get like an absurdly powerful fort. Let's see. Not sure why I'm getting stunned, but okay. I'll just throw a AoE there. Really odd situation to be in, but okay. Very clearly a bug. Oh no, wonder. Okay, it's actually worse than I thought. These guys are actually very good at stunning, is the situation here. Okay, we're gonna polymorph into a dragon with the line effect. We want to avoid fire specifically. Are they immune to anything specific? They're immune to cold and electricity. It doesn't say anything about acid, though. They are vulnerable to sonic, but acid is the next best thing, so we want Copper Dragon here. For this in particular. They only move 10 feet, so as long as we maintain a significant 15-foot lead, we should be fine. All right. Alright, well, let's take him out. It's fine. Oh, stunned. Okay, so they have a interesting quirk where they try and stun you every round. If you overcome their defense, then there you go. But if you fail, well, there you go. You're stun locked. Not a fan of that. Oh. Again, they get me. Succeed that time. Damn. Not a fan of that. Gonna have to be find a way to overcome that stun barrier thing. Subsonic hum, if you will. I mean, hey, it's good to know. He gives some significant EXP to boot, so that's nice. Hey. Okay. Ow. What is there to hit, anyways? It's only 45, so the AC we should have is... Yeah, technically we should be in a clear spot with AC. Yeah, we're brought up to 64 when we full attack, so... Yeah, it's still a 5% chance, technically. It still cleared out one of the two crystal things, so that's fine. Okay. At least the miss chance is there, so that's good. We're gonna outlive most of his attacks. Alright, well there they go. Yeah, I think I covered the majority there. I guess what you're meant to do with this boss, you can technically strike him from a distance here. Because you can, with the right spells, just knock him from behind here and just constantly attack him. Terrain advantage, if you will. But I digress. We've managed to succeed, so that's all that matters. Okay, we managed to get the crossbow and a few goodies. And now we move on to the next island. We're just going to swap back to our gold variants. And off we go. Easy peasy. Honestly, these last few islands have been pretty easy. Except for that one in the middle. That one last stream? Oof, that was painful. At the very least, the experience, though. The experience is something else. That is another story entirely. Alright. Okay, let's see. The elusive undertow. Every creature on the island suffers a penalty will saves, and every time it fails a will saving throw, you suffer force damage. Interesting. Well, it's only a -1, so it's not that bad, but oof. We've got willpower is probably one of our lowest stats. So I am worried, to say the least. It does appear that the majority of enemies are have a easy to hit AC though, so that's going to be interesting. Let's see. What is our current attack? It's 47. We can suffer the minus in combat expertise just to be extra safe if we want to. Ciabre. We'll target the Ciabre instead of the zombie. And off we go. The zombies will be easy prey, so it's fine. Alright. Polar Midnight doesn't affect us that heavily, so there you go. Right, it does do, dex damage. It's a good thing we have a high fortitude save. Also, this would be a lot more of a pain. Am I suffering dex damage? Nope, still not, no. Alright, well, I'm not complaining. Ah, Finger of Death. Lovely. Thankfully, we can easily succeed the Fortitude save. That's, like, no issue at all. But we do need a higher Fortitude save. Yeah. This guy really wants me to fail, huh? Good thing I got the AC for it. Fortitude save, succeed. Aside from the pain, we'll live. Yeah, we're doing fine. If anything, it's the zombies that are suffering more. Well, let's let them corpse eat and whatnot. At least the that is faded, so that's good. We'll deal with the other one because it does not have the corpse buff. Ow. Yep, they're trying and failing miserably. Ow. These mirror images are fading real quick, so it's not all bad. Hey. Oh, right. Stunning doesn't work on undead, so flaying would probably be better here. Not sure what happens to those guys' bodies. Oh, well. I'm used to it. Take a moment to heal our wounds. We do get a 12 HP recovery somehow, so I'm not sure where that's coming from, but whatever. What I can do, actually, I will give myself Believe in Myself dexterity, because we have lost that. Here we go, that's going to give us our dexterity back. It's still a +4, but it's still a It's still a good bonus. Having +2 to AC is always going to be good. Oh, a lich. Lovely. Yeah, I'm just gonna... move over here. Coax them all over. E. Alright, let's see. 29 to hits. Yeah, these guys are really easy, surprisingly. The only difficult thing about them is obviously the illusionary yeah, it's the mirror image and the displacement that is really doing me dirty. Let's throw slap down Bronze Dragon. That'll give us lightning effect. And we'll just 5-foot step. Oh. Yep, just be immune to electricity. And we'll do this. Oh, they succeeded. Lovely. So it's either they negate it completely because of evasion, or I just focus on actually doing normal damage. I'm gonna bank on doing normal damage instead. It's clear that we're not gonna get anywhere if we do it the normal way. Well, either way, they have to get nat 20 anyways, so... It's just a gambling chance. What is the DC of this, anyways? 24 versus 21. Okay. Yeah, there's no heckin' chance that we're gonna get there. I'll trust in the fire. Magic missile. Gotta love it. Well, at least slowly the mirror images will fade, so it's not like it's a huge ordeal, but damn. Slowly I will control this. Slowly. Ooh. Well, at least the fire will clear him out, I suppose, so it's not like it's a huge ordeal. Oh, I got hit. Bewildering energy. Lovely. I should probably deal with the Lich now. The Lich is probably going to be the most annoying enemy. Veil of the Banshee, lovely. I should probably turn off combat expertise here. This will give me a plus 50 to attack. Damn, the concealment's ruining me. Another Wail of the Banshee. I'm just lucky I have an absurd fortitude save. Because all it takes is one of those failed saves for me to go down, I think. Oh, energy drain. Lovely. Thankfully, my AC is ridiculously high. Okay, so... Yeah, my touch isn't that high, so I should probably definitely use combat expertise here. 37... Yeah, we'll be able to hit him. We do need the extra AC for the... Yeah, that'll just prevent a accident of energy drain. It would suck if I had that. Okay, I'm down to half health. There we go. What's your to hit? Your to hit is 31. So worst case, we're going to suffer 51, which we have a AC of 60 or so. We'll be fine. Alright. Our healing will do the rest, so we just back off here against the controlled Bodok. Okay, here. Yeah, so aside from the illusions he has, we're basically there. Yeah. Our healing will basically cover the rest of what we do. Done. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that what happens? Oh, I see. Okay. So when they consume a corpse, they actually steal the loot as well. So unless you're quick enough to kill every single enemy, they'll just steal the corpses and the loot as well by using that corpse consume. Which does mean that we'll lose out on loot, but honestly, it's such a small amount that I'm not too worried about it. It is a little bit of a bummer, but not by much. Okay, we save here. And we keep going. Protected Zombie Lord. Alright, I guess, throw down a breath weapon. Start us off. Alright. Get into initiative. $37. So worst case is 57. You're a rogue. You have 35, so worst case is 55. The Ghoul Stalker. 37, so 57. And Zombie is not too much of a difficult foe. Alright, I'll target... Honestly... For now, let's target the Zombie Lord. No reason to target the rest. Not willingly, anyways. Okay, let's see. So the Ghoul Stalker has the worst affliction, I believe, mainly because they have paralysis. But I do believe we're immune to paralysis, now I think about it. Let me check, actually. I'm fairly certain I'm immune to paralysis, though. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Immunity to paralysis. I'm also immune to sleep. So, yeah. There is merit to these choices, so... for now, I guess what we want to do is we want to focus on the Ghoul Stalker. The Lacion Raider. No. Let's just focus on the Stalker. Or rather, yeah, the Ghoul Stalker. They are effectively rogues, so you want to play it safe with them, no matter what you do. Besides, it's not like it's going to change who we target, really. We're still going to burn everybody with our fire, so... Well, aside from the Raider, because he's actually delayed slightly. Well, technically he is getting hit, but it's taking him time. Okay. Not bad at the concealment, but we can't really do much about that. We need True Seeing to actually target these guys. I guess technically I could just head back and get some scrolls with True Sight, but I don't think that's actually realistically possible. Because I don't think the vendors are actually selling True Sight. I think we had a similar instance of it causing that problem. Okay, there we go. We target the Lacion Raider now, because he's not getting attacked as often as the others, so give him a chance to, we'll focus on him. Give him a chance to, take damage. Yeah, no, they just eat up the corpses. Yeah, so that's how I'm losing my loot. I keep losing the corpses to the zombies. Ah, well. It sucks we're losing out on loot, but damn, it don't suck. To be fair, they only... Oh, wait, no, the zombie's eating multiple. Well, it's not like I really care much about the items. It's the experience that I'm here for, mainly. Let's see. Well, hopefully he's holding onto the gear, but I don't think that's the case. Yeah, no, he only has his own stuff. It's a bummer considering that's 3 corpses worth of items that I couldn't actually access. Ah, well. +4 throwing axe. Experience. Yeah, the undead here suck. Ah, well. Just one of the woes of the, game, I suppose. You're not getting much experience from this as well, either. Which is interesting. I'll target the zombie first this time. If I get rid of the zombie, then we get rid of the underlying issue anyways. I will activate combat expertise in this instance. What do you got? Yeah, Corpse Eater. Do you have it? You do, okay. And what about the Lich? Lich does not. Okay, we move up. Just be immune to electricity is good. He is going to come up to us in our own volition, so that's good. Not a fan of the Constitution damage, though. Okay. Alright. Wail the Banshee comes in. We failed our save? Oh, yeah, we failed our save. We rolled a nat 1. Damn. Oh well. Icy Prison. I'm immune to Entangle. Finally. Okay. Thankfully I succeeded this time. Let's deal to Lacey on Raider. Thankfully missed. Ooh. Well, I'm in a rage now, so I can't really stop. Well, quote-unquote frenzy, more like. Yeah, there's no stopping me now, so... Ah. Not a fan of the magic missile spam, but, you know, I respect the hustle. GG. It had to happen. The Wail of the Banshee was a prime candidate there for damage. Should have focused the Lich first. My bad. Well, what I can do here is just do this. There we go. Get everybody. Yep. Puts us in a position of power. We want to avoid the chance of him actually hurting us, so... Yeah, the Lich has to go first, unfortunately. Besides, doesn't this guy have Corpse Eater as well? He actually doesn't, which is interesting. There we go. Negative and cold. Hey. Okay. Well, I guess we found our solution. This will deal with the Lich at least, and it'll make the fight 100 times easier. Oh, Whale of Banshee. He succeeded the Fortitude save. Let's see. Negative, cold, fire, and electricity. Alright, I guess we spam the normal attacks now. Ah! Not a fan of the ability damage. Wield a Banshee. Thankfully, we avoided the bad roll. There we go. Please don't eat the corpse. He's eating the corpse. Damn it. Whatever. Okay, nice. Whatever. It don't matter. I don't care enough to grab it. If I did, I would probably snag it when I could. Whatever. There we go. Not a fan of how it ended up, but whatever. We live with the consequences that be. Whatever they may be. For good or ill. I'll just have to trust that the loot that we get from these areas here are 100 times better. Because at the end of the day, the boss loot is what really matters at the end of the day. So, as long as I don't lose that, I could care less. Oh, 2 liches this time. Oh, lovely. Okay. You know what? Before we actually continue further, I'm gonna see if I can't get a scroll of true sight or something that can allow me to see these enemies, because there's gonna be way easier. We're gonna have a way easier time if I can use true sight. So it might be in our best interest to just reload, go back, and get it. Because if this is gonna be the happenstance of this group of enemies, what's going to happen when we encounter the boss? It's that sort of logic that's going to be like, oh no. we're in for a pain. So let's temporarily retreat to the ship. We'll go back to the docks. We'll grab some scrolls of True Sight if we can. If there isn't any, we'll try and find the next best alternative. But True Sight will allow us to mitigate the blur at the very least, which is important. Alright. To the port. Okay. Alright, Chaplain. Show me your potions and scrolls. Okay, so we got True Strike, Blur, Bless Weapon, Blur, and Displacement. Okay. Let's go price in descending order. Let's bulk sell these just so we can get them off our person. If I can get something that gives me True Sight, that could help, to say the least. Okay, so we can't get it there. Show me what magic equipment you have. Price in descending order. Headbands of Mental Perfection +4 seems to be the best of the lot. Not so much looking for weapons or armor. I guess these trinkets seem like the most viable here. We have Okay. Yeah, they really don't give you a lot here, huh? Yeah, so they don't really give out True Sight on the so easily. I do think we have True Sight, don't we? I just wanted to see if they sold it. We got Blur, Mind Blank, Mirror Image. No, I do not have True Sight. But True Sight would really help me in this situation, which kind of sucks. And I'm fairly certain that there isn't really much of a there isn't much I can do beyond that, huh? Alright, well, let's go back to this. It's not like the enemy's, like, killing me constantly. It's just... it's tedious, I guess is the best way to put it. It's not impossible, it's just annoying. I think the worst part is that they don't really give much in the way of experience either, so it's just like, come on. Hmm. I guess I can quickly heal my ability damage, so let me just do that. I should only need the... Yeah, I should only need the lesser version. Oh, where is it? Here it is. Alright, there we go. Do we need anything else? I guess... Hmm. I guess a blur wouldn't hurt, if only to make it so it's harder for them to target me. I might as well use mirror image as well, just to give myself some illusions. And I guess that will cut it for now. No need to go beyond that, I suppose. Yeah, that'll do. We should probably transform into a silver dragon, because that'll give us cold immunity, because fire doesn't seem to be the commodity of this dungeon. So cold and electricity would be a staple front. I should probably also throw on a shield because of the liches having magic missiles, so there we go. To be fair, they are immune to cold, so that is something I've got to look out for. But, we'll be fine. I'll just focus on the liches first. Yeah. Okay. Nice try on electricity, to no avail. Well, I mean, liches, aside from that, aren't that bad, to be fair. You know what? Yeah, let's just focus on the zombies. What am I doing? Let the liches do their thing. We just focus on the zombies. And then when we're ready, we can just run away when we're done dealing with the zombies. Nice try. And yeah, when they do fiery body, then it's not going to be that big a deal. Yeah, they stand no chance. About the only thing that's going to stop us, potentially, is Wail of the Banshee, and even then. Yeah. At most, I'm worried about Whale of the Banshee, but even then, that's like... Yeah. Yeah, it's a 5% chance to nuke me, and the more they try it, the more chances they get to succeed. Which can get really nasty. The energy drain, though, is probably the worst. Yeah. The chance to drain levels is nasty for us, but not by much. Honestly, I can tolerate that, to be quite honest. Not the ability damage, but I can handle the majority. Okay. Ow! Not a fan of prismatic spray either, but, you know... We'll live. Ooh. Alright. Make a double move here temporarily. Alright. Polymorph. Let's use a roll of shield. This will give us a barrier against the magic missiles. We then equip the flag once more. There we go. Keep it active. And that'll be our turn. If they reveal themselves, that's fine. The magic missile will cover our butts. Okay. Transform into a silver dragon. And move into position. The magic missiles will glance off us, and overall we'll just survive. We'll move closer, because that's what they are hoping for. We'll make them continue using prismatic sprays to no avail. Yeah. They are going to continue spamming that, huh? I question how many castings of that they have, but I don't think that's going to be stopping them anytime soon. I kind of want to bet they have infinite amounts of those, which is kind of funny to think about. No, they don't. They have Hellfire Rays. And I die. Yeah, it's bound to happen, the 5% chance. Damn. Okay. Okay, yep. No, I think it's in our best interest to... Once we hit the zombies and deal with their shenanigans, right? We want to play it smart by running away from the liches, and then we go. So what we need to do is we need to use the Expedition's retreat scroll and dip out fast enough that they can't chase us. At least that's the way to go about it. There we go. That's all that covered. Alright, Scroll of Shield. Mirror Image. And Blur. Let's see. Acid, fire, we need cold, electricity, and sonic. Yeah, I guess that's the most we can do. Alright. Polymorph Silver Dragon. Okay. These guys are immune to cold, aren't they? No, they are only immune to... Yeah, so these guys aren't immune to cold, so we'll just cast that on them. And then we'll move over here. Basically coax the zombies into a position where they're gonna be easy to target. Okay. 5 foot back. There we go. Lightning them down. This is kind of the best position I can be in, actually, now that I think about it. There we go. Just keep spamming lightning as they are stuck here with me. I permit you to use lightning on me like this. It makes life so easy. Alright, that's one. Okay, let's back up now. Alright, we want to fight defensively here. I intentionally want to do it this way. That way I increase my AC. If only to make it easier for us to block the attacks, so that's good. Coax them to keep firing their polar rays and missing. Perfect. Alright, the color sprays are coming in. Thank you for, giving me ample cause to run the hell away now. How fast do they move? 30 feet? Perfect. We want the move as far away as possible. Make it less likely for them to engage in combat with us. Make them drop aggro, basically. There we go. And with them dropping aggro, it makes our life a little easier, because now, without their peer pressure on us, we can take that. We can recast shield, because shield has probably lost its touch now. And we should be able to engage without too much hassle. So we'll just polymorph back into a silver dragon here. We will save. And now we can target the liches while they're just focused on their own thing. Okay, they're immune to cold, fire, electricity. Oh no, let's actually change into a copper dragon here. Well, no, we need to stay cold because of the circumstances. Alright, let's do it. 2 liches, here we go. Alright. They do regain their casting of lightning and all that, but that's perfectly fine. I'd rather them regain their castings and just spam spells that don't work on us, rather than risk the chance of them doing more against us. Polar Ray is probably the worst. Wail the Banshee sucks, but we'll live. Just barely. Here we go. Okay. God, that sucks. Thankfully, no negative levels. Alright, perfect. And I guess we can target the other Lich. I don't think it's the smartest choice to go after them. But you know what? We ball. Okay, Wail the Banshee. Yeah, it's basically just a gambling match now. It's whether I can outgamble the mischance, and whether he can get the yeah, and whether he can get the 5% chance on me for certain spells. Nice try. Did I suffer any negative levels? Nope, thank God for that. Okay, it's getting easier. Ooh, okay. That could have been seriously bad. Alright, disarm this. Okay. Is there supposed to be anything back there? I don't think there is. Okay, well... experience, I guess. Okay, we got some more zombies. Not too surprising at this point. Okay, a nightmare lich. Oh. Okay, that's a different breed of lich. Okay, aside from the paralysis touch, I don't see anything too nasty. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Chain Lightning, Prismatic Spray, Hellfire Ray, Icy Prison, Fiery Body, and Will... Okay, so basically the same that we've been facing up until this point. So, yeah, we want Bronze Dragon aspect again. There we go. I don't really need to cast this on him, so let's just spam this on the zombies specifically. It just makes it way easier. If I do the breath weapon, it'll do some serious damage as well, so there you go. It made it very hard to move. Congratulations, you've done it. I'll just target you, because you're the weakest link. Goodbye. And then we'll 5-foot again. Okay, you decided to run? What? Why did my turn skip? What? Oh, insanity. Lovely. So, yeah, that's a nasty load. Yeah, no, insanity's, gonna break our character, huh? Well, it happens. It happens. It's all good. Okay. I'll activate this. There we go. Lightning. There we go. Alright, we thunder once again. make sure we're just taking on pot shots between both of them, even if they take full attacks against us. There we go. Okay, so that was his third lightning strike. Okay, prismatic spray. Let's see. I see. He managed to roll insanity on the insanity table. I suppose there's also sent to another plane forever, which would be hilarious. But, yeah. Okay, Wail the Banshee. Even if it doesn't kill, we can clear out the enemy this way. I do want to aim to get closer, so I'll do this. Take the Wail. He corpse eats, but that's fine because we are aiming to kill him anyways with the lightning. And, yeah, we get up close and personal with him. There we go. Oh, didn't die. Well, the fire is going to do him in, so we just want to wail on the Nightmare Lich specifically. There we go. And I die. Well, that's just gambling in a nutshell, huh? I either succeed the gamble or I fail. Either way, it's the gamble. Alright. The only thing I can really do here in this instance is use another shield. Let's use a protection from chaos. These are chaotic individuals. No, these are neutral evil individuals, so I should probably use the neutral evil version. Or the evil, rather. Okay, we still should have blur, is what I thought, but I guess I don't. I do have blinding sickness. Once a day, so it's not that bad. Not sure how I got that, but okay. We'll use this. We'll use displacements just to give us an edge. Shouldn't need anything else. Well, I'll take this as well. This will just guarantee a mischance there. There we go. Okay, 5 foot. Duke with electricity. There we go. Electricity. Electricity. And Fiery Body will get rid of the electricity, I assume. Yep, fire and electricity. But at that point, I can swap over to Copper Dragon Aspect. And at that point, I do Acid. Hoorah. He is got resistance to it, but he's not invincible to it. Alright. And now we pray to the gambling gods. Alright. Let's see if gambling's on our side. Prismatic Spray, we save. Okay, good. There's only a 5% chance that we fail it, so... it's a double down. And we do have spell resistance on our side, so that's nice. Yep, we succeed that. Okay, so this is probably our win. There we go. Managed to even take out the zombies together, so that's good. Alright, for our shovels, Master of Quarterstaff, a Metamagic Rod of Maximize, a Greater Persistent Metamagic Rod, Cloth of Heavy Fortification. This is a 75% chance to ignore a crit. Headband of Vast Intelligence, Ring of Protection, and Cloak of Resistance. Now, I have a choice. I can either swap from the Robe of False Death to this crit cloak, or I can go with something else. I think in our best interest, we want to wear that instead of the Cloak of False Death, because we do get way more HP out of it. So I think in this instance, we do want to wear it. Okay, where was it? I guess it'd be in here, in the armor section. Here we go, Cloth of Heavy Fortification. Let's actually go type in descending order here. Descending order? Yeah, ascending order. I'm curious as to what sort of cloths we got. We can be immune to nausea with a +3 against acid. +1 to AC when under mage armor. This is good for armor values, but we don't need it. It's such a small bonus. It's nice, but not needed. Heavy Fortification is what we're going to wear, I'm thinking. Yeah. Whenever the wearer's health is below 50%, or below 50, each attack against the wearer has a chance to reflect damage dealt. Not that good. Whenever the wearer of this robe casts a spell that forces the target to make a fortitude save, the DC of that save is increased by 2. It also grants the wearer +2 on cast level checks made to overcome... yeah, it's alright. This gives +2 to acid. This gives you a +3 cast level, and their DC of all spells increases by 1 with a +5 to overcome spell resistance. Good if you're a caster. And then, of course, the fancy Robes of Unspeakable Truth, which give us a Wisdom of +2, which is basically +1 to AC. And when worn with the Glasses of Undeniable Truth, it will give us some boons, but it's... the Broken Trickster is way better. So yeah, we're going to go Cloth of Heavy Fortification. This is going to increase our health by a metric ton. This does mean that those robes are up for grab. But if you're looking for an immunity to critical hits, this is probably your best bet. I don't need to have immunity all the time. I think, at the very least, I can sacrifice the gamble there, and it will work in my favor. Besides, there are perks that I've feigned to ignore as of late. Okay, we've got a few semi-difficult enemies. This is probably the boss of the area, so not too surprising. Okay. I guess I can see what he's about. True seeing, so nothing like lure or displacement's going to work on against him. Yeah. So he'll see through blur and displacement easily. What's his to hit? He's got 56, so I've got to worry about a 76 AC. Or a 76 to hit. Does he have any feats that give him bonuses with allies? I assume he does, but never hurts to check. He does not have outflank, thank God. But, what about his executioners? They have back-to-back and coordinated defense, but that's about it. What about him? Does he have it? He does not have back-to-back and coordinated defense, so only his skeletal champions will get that benefit. But either way, we do need a bigger AC to handle this, so I think it's high time that we use the Mutagen of Dexterity here to give ourselves an insane dexterity. That's going to give us 54, and then we will go into price in ascending order. Well, yeah, in ascending order. Use the shield to give us 58. Just in case, I should probably have remove fear used. What else? Lure at the very least should... Yeah, lure and displacement will still help to a certain extent. It just won't help as much. Let's see. If I'm correct... where's Mage Armor? Mage Armor is not on anymore, so I should probably use a potion of that. There we go. That's going to bring it back up to 62. Alright. Alright. Let's see. What resistances do you have? Negative and cold, but otherwise no resistances. Alright. We'll save here first. And then engage. There we go. Bloodthirsty zombie mage. Okay, so he has some necromancy stuff. Nothing too crazy. I'm gonna target Bosun Bonecracker here, I guess. Okay. I guess I could just deal with the Skeletal Champion Executor, I guess. He's a fighter with outsider levels. This guy's a fighter and undead. This guy's a sorcerer outsider. Nah, let's just focus on Bosun. 5 foot back. Ah, Wail of the Banshee, not fun. What does Bosun have for attack? He's got 50. Okay, so worst case we're dealing with is a 70. Which, actually, we already have a set amount of 70. So we don't even need combat expertise here. I believe these guys are immune to fear, are they not? Yep, shaken. Okay, so they're immune to the shaken condition, so we can't make them flat-footed, but we can full attack them, so... We'll just slowly peter them off with attacks in the distance. And we'll just pray that the mirror images both soon will eventually dissipate, if you will. But yeah, we have 430 HP, so that's good. There is a 25% chance a crit does bypass me and confirms automatically. Well, no, crits automatically confirm. But there's a 75% chance that they just won't work, period. So that's what I'm banking on. Okay. Okay. Bone Shaker, they're attempting to do damage. Thankfully, the fire is just doing wonders, so that's good. Oh, devastating blow. Not fun ability, whatever it was. Let's just wail on him. Okay. They are really trying. Well, now I've got reason to just go on to deal with the bloodthirsty zombie mage now. Wow, he's got a good touch. Huh. Okay, so he's immune to breath weapon. I did not know that. Okay. If he's gonna continue trying that, there you go. Well, I'm not complaining. If he's gonna be there, he's gonna take magic damage. Hey! Oh, I got knocked prone. What? That was something. How did I get... What? Well, I guess that's that. Okay, we'll take those. Great sword, full plates, amulet natural armor, ring protection, cloak, scimitar, amulet natural armor, ring protection, splinter shred. +5 adamantine great axe can, as a standard action, make a melee attack against an enemy within 30 feet. If it hits, the target must make a successful save or become prone. Well, if I'm looking to make somebody prone, there's that. Full plate of moderate fortification gives us a 50% chance to negate certain things. Belt of physical protection +4 is always nice. Amulet of natural armor, always nice. Ring protection, and a cloak of resistance. All pretty nice. That's alright. Can't say I complain about it. Or I can complain, rather. Oh, hello. What's this? We should probably save before I start exploring, because this could lead into a dangerous fight. You never know. A bloodthirsty zombie mage on top of everything? Okay. Are you immune to fire? Negative and cold, but that's about it. Ah! Lovely. Not a fan of the, shadows, to say the least, but, you know, there they are. Let's see. 39 touch. We have a 41 touch. Oh dear. Okay, this can get really bad really quickly, so we should definitely activate combat experience and or expertise and just start wailing on this guy. We need to make sure he doesn't do too much to us. Ah, great. Temporary levels, not fun. Not what I meant to do, but whatever. Okay. Ah! More negative levels. Not fun. Okay, 10 negative levels suck. What is my to hit currently? 34. Lovely. I'm getting really unlucky on those. And Wheel of the Banshee's really gonna hurt me now. Damn. Yeah, I think this is cause for a load. Damn. Okay, I wasn't expecting, to just get nuked like that. That's for sure. Alright, well, let's polymorph back. We're going to activate, Field Spell, definitely. We should probably... Yeah, we should definitely use Blur. We'll use Mirror Image, and we'll use Displacement here. This will just make our life a little easier. Did I succeed on that? Not sure. Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. Alright. I believe I avoided it, thankfully. That's good. He backed off. Okay, respectable choice. Alright. I'm gonna want to, throw on added layers of protection. You're not staggered still, but that's fine. Okay, move on to the back here. Another Whale of the Banshee, failing. That's good. If nothing else, the fire will take him out, so... It'll be a slow, insidious killer, of course, but, a killer nonetheless. Hey! Alright, well... Been given an opportunity to take this guy out, so... I will take it. How much castings does he have with that? Hold on. Theoretically infinite, because it doesn't say. Alright, well. Okay. Does he have, I assume he has, uncanny... Well, not uncanny dodge, It doesn't look like he has the ability to use evasion, so I'm not... Well, whatever. I'll still throw attacks at him like a Swiss cheese. The Winds of what? Winds of Vengeance. The DC 11. Oh, okay. So I got really unlucky with that Winds of Vengeance shenanigans, huh? Ah, well. At least the fire damage is doing a number on him. To be fair, the Winds of Vengeance is a 5% chance, so I suppose that works. There we go. Grab those things. Let's see what, loot is here. Okay, there's a Scroll of Waves of Ecstasy, Potion of Inspiring Recovery, and a Keen Kukri. Keen Kukris are always welcome, because they are basically absurd crit monsters. If I'm not mistaken, that Keen Kukri... Yeah, here we go, Keen Kukri. Yeah, it brings it down to a 15 to 20 crit. So if you're a crit build, this is honestly the best way to go about it. Having a Keen Kukri or something of that nature that allows you to crit constantly. Because you can nuke enemies with that. Oh, was there anything out on this Terrence? I don't think there was. No. Okay. Just had to check. Alright, well with this, we can leave the island with our spoils without too much hassle. And I think that leaves 2 more islands. 2 or 1 more. Either or. No matter what, it's going to be difficult. Okay. Alright, that leaves us with the final island here. This is sure to get us to our next location rather easily. Hopefully it's not one of those illusion, wins, but you never really can tell with these islands. I'm hoping it's not because it would just take way too much time, but hey. We do what we do. Alright. Save. And let's see what we've got. We have a Wild Magic Undertow. So, if we're going to be casting any spells... Okay, so if we cast any spells, we're basically boned, so... Avoid casting spells. As long as we heed that rule, we should be fine, but considering the abilities we have, we'll be fine. Okay. They can't really disarm me, considering I don't have the, anything to disarm, really. Yeah, no, I don't have weapons. I have bites and claws. What I will do is I will swap from that to stunning critical. Let's see. We didn't suffer a negative level thing. Oh, no, wait. We did suffer some... Oh, mutagen dexterity. That would explain it. Okay, they succeeded the saving throw, so they're only staggered. Still, there is to think about, like, one crit can ruin their day. There we go. At least it's not zombies, so I can actually loot all these individuals. That's a good thing. Anything? No, it doesn't look like it. We'll have to double check, though. Alright. Save. We only have, 1 minute of our, specialty left. I should probably sneak here. Just disarm the trap, if anything. How a dragon is able to sneak, I have no idea, but, to be fair, we are a dragon with, how much stealth? 19. Yeah, 19 stealth is pretty wild for a dragon this size. Oh, there we go. We're gonna target you specifically. Oh, an incubus assassin, lovely. Okay. Clear out the succubus here. There we go. We'll 5-foot here. In an ideal world, we provoke this sharpshooter to come over to us. We'll target the incubus assassin because they have sneak attacks. Alright. Yeah, they're gonna start charging in there. There you go. Okay, move back. This is gonna force the sharpshooter to charge in. Or at the very least, very much consider its position. There we go. There we go. And now, the sharpshooter is in a dangerous position. Fails to hit me, and, well, you know the rest. There we go. 430 HP, by the way. That's insane. Alright, well, there we go. Can't be bad. Nice bit of loot here. Okay, we got a nice little item, mithril scale mail, a few little trinkets, bobs, and bits. You know how it goes. Let's see, what do we got? We are doing quite level. We were doing quite well on the level aspect of things, at least. I'll give it that much. As long as we don't cast any magic, we should be fine, though. But yeah, gotta be careful. Okay, we got orally do punishers, or whatever they're called. That's a lot. I'm gonna actually back up because I do really want to duke everybody here. It appears like all of them are about to spam magic. Lovely. Not a fan of that, but, you know, they reap what they sow. Something I should note. These guys are fear. Targetable by fear, but we do have a 51 to hit. So there is no reason to actually do anything beyond just attacking them. Which is kind of fun to think about. We do more to them just waiting. It's a little choppy, the game, but whatever. 5 foot back. Yep, here they come. Yeah, I'll just... What? Okay, I guess I lost my full attack. Damn. That's annoying. Alright, I guess, target that one. 5 foot back. Oh, that one has HP recovery. Interesting. Hey, stunning critical coming in clutch. Okay. You know what, let's turn off the critical thing. There we go, this makes it way easier to hit. They will not be able to heal fast enough to warrant any concern. Well, there you go. It's a bit laggy, but, you know, what can you do? Save here. Quite well for ourselves, I'd say. We're not having cast anything to boot. I'll charge the Litu here, specifically. There's 3 of them here, so I might as well get the chance to take them out while we have it. Oh, a mythic version of it. Nice. Hello, mythic Litu. What is there to hit? It's a juicy 48, so worst case, we're dealing with a 68 AC. We may as well just not use the defense boost, because we don't need it. We'll focus on the normal Litus here. 5 foot back. Let the others come in. I assume they have fire immunity. I don't think they don't. Electricity. They do have some fire resist. I'll keep to the full attack, though, because we can really wail damage on them with that. We just got, in general, more damage output. 374. We'll take the 374 one. And we'll just do Ring Around a Rosie with him. Yeah, this build is just as is. It's devastating. I must admit, it does make it a little bit boring doing it this way, but it's probably for the best it's done this way. Okay, Song Mistress is doing its thing. Hey, the crit. Did they get stunned? They got staggered. Lovely. So, the woes of doing what I've just done is when I crit somebody and they succeed their save. Well, let's see. Let me show you. Whenever you score a critical hit, your opponent becomes stunned. A successful fortitude save, however, reduces it to staggered. I don't think I need to tell you how good this is. Just forcing a stagger is good enough as it is, but I guess there is also the staggering critical. Yeah, but the staggering critical only lasts for 1 round, so... Yeah. If they have the bonus, then we don't have to... Yeah, they're gonna get staggered, but if they get stunned... Oh, they're in for... Oh, God. I did a lot there. That was impressive. I'll take that. That is a Cloak of Resistance plus 5. Can't turn that down, that's for sure. Save the trap. Okay, it looks like we got 2 doors leading out of this area. I want to hold off, though, because there is this area. We will save. Yeah. Did I not activate this? Hold on. Being wonky. Let's see. What can I use to get in there? There is no dimension door, so you know what? I don't really do this often, because it's not really permitted, but, or at least I don't like doing it. But given the way this game is glitched every now and again, sometimes you just have to, naggle with it. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go into Toy Box. And let's see. I don't think there's a way to teleport to certain locations. That's annoying. Okay, I don't think that we can do that, so... There's only one thing for it, a load. Let's see if that fixes it. If it doesn't, then we'll have to figure out how we're gonna get over there. I'm hoping it's just a glitch, and we can save it by loading the game. Okay.
Let us be off.
Okay, let me quickly check the treasure. I guess loading the game here is going to be the best, isn't it? How much of the map we've done? Quite a bit, but honestly, it's not that bad. Let's see if I can't load into it and see if I can't resolve this by going back into the island again. Sucks, but what can you do? Alright, well, worst case, if it doesn't work, then we just move on, I guess. What's our hits? -6 of that? Yeah, that's fine. Here we go. Nice try. And keep in mind, they're taking damage from the surgical attack that I've applied on my attacks. So that's going to be fun. Oh, another stun. Lovely. Alright, we take out the succubus. And then we got the succubus guard here. Easy peasy. And they're gone. I'll quickly go through here just to quickly ascertain if there's anything else worth grabbing here. Don't think there is, so I'm not going to bother. Okay, let's stealth, if only to disarm the trap. Okay. Okay, deal the enchanter. Hey, stunned. Gotta love the crits. Alright, deal with her. There we go. Man, they got stunned again? Man, these enemies are in for a rough treat if I stun them all. Stun is powerful. Okay. And now it's just up to this girl, which goes down like a sack of bricks. Alright, we take this. Alright. We are going to save this again, just to make sure we've got this. We're intentionally saving it there. Alright. Duke these guys. There we go. There we go. Coax them into violence. There we go. Alright, start with the Punisher here. There we go. They get stunned. Lovely. Oh. I am now feeble-minded. Damn. Intelligence Charisma has been dropped to 1. Okay, well, that sucks. It's a good thing I don't need my intelligence and charisma, but damn if it doesn't suck. Okay. You know what? Just to be safe, I'm actually not going to tolerate that. Because if I'm... losing my int and charisma sucks. Might as well just reload, because why not? Might as well just get the best results while I can. Alright, charge. There we go. There we go. Okay. 5 foot here. Okay, we succeeded the will save, so now we don't suffer from feeble mind. That's going to help us quite a bit. There we go. I'll put back a bit. And I failed the will save. Damn. Gotta hate the feeble mind. Alright, we'll deal the Punisher next. Oh, I guess you're running away. So be it. Fear me. Okay. Okay, back up. Oh, you're now visible. Lovely. Okay, back up. Ooh. Alright, 10,000 experience. Yeet. That is a staggered if I've ever seen one. Yeah, he just doesn't stand a chance. That's also a stun. Damn. If it ain't one thing, it's another. And he's stunned again. Alright, so now I just need to remove Curse. Until a heal or break enchantment spell is used to cancel the effects. Okay, well, I do have Break Enchantment, I suppose, so I can use that. So let's polymorph back. Where is it? Break Enchantment. Here we go. Break Enchantment. That did nothing. If anything, that just failed to dispel a whole bunch of stuff. Alright, well. Rip Magic Fang, I guess. Let's see. We should have a heal scroll. We should have plenty. We got 2 heal scrolls, and we got a communal heal, I believe, so... You know what? Let's just get it fixed. I could... It's for the best. Alright, let's save here. Because this is the moment where a certain little area should expose itself. Yep, there you go. It's just an area we can't access. Again, this is just an error on our part, I guess. This is a room that you can't access, I guess. Hold on. Let me do a quick Google search, because I'm pretty sure you can't enter this room, but double check never hurts. Okay. Go. Tracking walkthrough. Okay, we go to the chase, which is the second part. We're looking for Island 7 specifically. Okay, that doesn't really help. Here we go. Okay, so here we go. We're looking at 2-7. 2-7, here we go. Okay, when the enemies are dead, disable the trap at the top of the room. When you do so, you will aggro more enemies. Keep an eye out for a hidden control on the western wall, which opens to find a ringer protection +5. That's about it. Unfortunately, though, I do not think I can access that because it is a glitched terrain. As you can see. How am I expected to go there if I can't reach it? It's a very weird situation here. I want to go there, but you can't go there unless you got the right perks. But I guess, you know what? For a ring, a +5 ring, as long as it's not important, I could care less. It's just a +5 ringer protection. That's all it is. So long as it's nothing too important, I could care less. Oh, hello. Yeah, I guess this is just going to be a bug that we're going to have to deal with, huh? Oh, well. Okay, I can't really move until this Lulitu's out the way, so... There you go. At least the Lulitu here is staggered, so I'm not too worried. I should deal with her quickly. There we go. Alright. Thankfully, she's only hitting on a 20, so we should be able to take her out relatively easily. She is actually stunned, so we can just stay there and wail on her. The only worry is obviously the fortitude saves we have to make, but I mean, we're succeeding those as well, so... Not that difficult of a foe. Seriously? I guess that's just that. Huh. Oh well. Well, at least I can take this with me, so it's not a big loss. A +5 ring of protection would have been nice, but unfortunately, sometimes you just can't get what you want. Ah, hello. Okay, well, let's deal with the Punisher here. Back up a little. Okay. Alright. At least we're doing well on the enemies. Dealing with them quite well. Okay. We'll deal with the, Wait. How are we able to hit her from there? We can't do that. Well, at least I stunned one of them. That might give us enough room. Well, I guess that's a way to go about it. Just knocking somebody prone. Alright, guess I'm targeting her then. And then continuing on. Go in close. Okay, just casually stun first attack in, I guess. Well then. I suppose this is how we operate now. Just insta take out. A malignant succubus. Okay, we'll save just to be safe. You never know what comes across the corner. Alright, charge. Steelment. Lovely. Well, at least they're flat-footed, so... Ah, lovely. They are staggered. That is less of a full round to worry about, and now they're staggered even further. Or at least staggered for another round. I'll accept that. And the surgical cut just finishes them off. Okay. Okay. Grab those. Disarm the trap. Alright, anything over here? Nothing from what I can see, so that's good. Okay, we'll save here. Ah, hello! Bunch of enemies. Focus on the, yeah, focus on the sharpshooter. There we go. Ah, confusion. Lovely. Well, you know what? That's perfectly fine. We'll live with it. Let's see how we fare. Without having to worry about it. At the very least, we're dealing damage in an area of effect, so... I guess we'll see how things pan out. Worst case, we're just gonna be, wailing on them like crazy, so it's all good. Okay, succubus guards, you know, doing their thing. We seem to be doing surprisingly well. I was expecting multiple crits at this point, but I guess not. Well, that's fair. Alright, well, I got into a frenzy, so there you go. That's a little bit of damage there. I'm sort of banking on the confusion just doing more damage for them. Against them, rather. Oh, there you go. Have to rage. That means my AC goes higher. Okay. We now have a turn to ourselves. I guess let's just keep full attacking. Alright, that succubus guard is now stunned. And, of course, I go on Berserk Rage there. That poor succubus enchanter is now stunned. Alright, there you go. I have control of myself for a little bit, so I'm going to get close enough to start berserking against this one. And, well, there you go. Swale on her. You get stunned, can't do anything, and my turn comes in, and bada boom. Easy peasy. Okay, I guess I can go over here. We get ourselves a Bleed Elven Curved Blade. It's a decent blade, I would say. We'll save. Yeah, our game's feeling a bit choppy, but I'm not too surprised. Okay, let's take out the Incubus Assassin here. Oh, hello! The last sound you hear. Hello. How are you? You are, a menacing foe, to say the least. Let's just prioritize you first. Back up. Ow. Ah, breath weapon. What's your to hit? Your to hit is 43. We should definitely increase our AC because you are invisible, so focus on the guard, I guess. There we go. 5 foot. Ow. Let's see. Intimidate check failed. A bite with a critical hit. They're going against our flat-footed AC, so I'm not too surprised that it's hitting so much. So it might be in our best interest to start running when we get a chance. Okay, back up a bit further. Okay, the last sound you hear moves at 60 feet, so that is something worth noting. Hey, I got him stunned. Nice. Even if it is for one round, that's good enough. I'm kind of curious what their AC is, though. Well, either which way, it don't matter. We need to take this guy out as soon as possible. Ow. I'm probably gonna die. Okay, yeah, then this is the load. I need to bulk up. If I don't, I'm buggered. I suppose if, in a way, I could just sack my enhancement bonus if I really wanted to maximize the survivability. Oh wait, I leveled up. Okay, I did not realize that. That is good news. Okay, we will take this then. Increase our statistics accordingly. Bring us up to 19 on those. 43 for perception, which is ridiculous, but, you know, there you go. But, mutagen. That's going to be nice. We get yet another mutagen. How is our, Did we lose our mutagen? I think we... No, we still got mutagen dexterity, so... We're still doing well there. Alright, let's polymorph here, because we are going to need to prep this here. Alright, we need to use shield. This will get us up to 62. What else can we use? We need to be immune to fear, so that way he can't really maul us that easily. We need displacement. We need mirror image, blur. We'll use protection from arrows just to help us against the archer, just in case they do manage to hit. We will use stone skin to help us against the damage reduction that the damage that we're being attacked with. And we should be good for now, I think. Yeah, there's only need for +4 AC. We'll save here. Hope that's enough. We will polymorph back into Gold Dragon form. Make sure, yep, combat expertise is on. And off we go to charge. Okay. Okay. The Incubus Assassin has been stunned. There we go. Alright. Okay, 5 foot back. Okay, they only have a less than a 50% chance to hit, which does suck, but, you know, we're doing the best we can with what we got. Let's see. You are a, Stygian Slayer. Lovely. Thankfully, the mist concealment covers our butts quite easily. Okay. We need to get rid of these guys, because they do give a flanking bonus if they're alive, so... I need to at least make sure that he's not getting that flank bonus. Okay. Okay, I could step over and get the attack of opportunity, but I don't want to do that. Instead, I'm going to use the breath weapon. 5 foot step away. Force him into a position where he has to chase after me, not the other way around. Now, either I'm going to be able to attack him, which I can't, or I attack... Okay, either way I'm attacking... what I can do here is I can... Do you do any elemental damage? I don't think you do. Yeah, yours is pure damage, so it don't matter what damage we try to resist against. Alright, so in that case, all we're going to do is we're going to use Silver Dragon aspect here. Just so we... Oh, whoa. It doesn't even do anything. Never mind. Okay, well, we'll deal with the Succubus Guard at least. There we go. Knock her away. That way, yep, there you go. Alright, well. I guess the next best thing is to just nuke him. Bugger it. Ow. He is, wailing on me. Not fun. Okay, back up. I didn't mean to move. Damn. I did not want to move. Well, I guess this is just our life now. Damn it. Alright, well. Okay, back up. Ow. Okay, let's move out of the way. We'll take the hits. And that's GG. Yeah, so I can't exactly heal in dragon form, so I'm at an L if I do that. This is an annoying situation. So I won't be able to beat him normally, so how do I beat him then? The best I can think of is getting haste. That'd be one way, and then using greater invisibility to attack him. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do it. Haste, greater invisibility. Already got freedom of movement, so no point in using that again. Magic Fang Greater, I believe, was dispelled last I checked, so use that to give us a slight edge. I think we need Blind Sight here. This is the closest that we're going to get to dealing with certain enemies like this guy. I don't know whether it'll work, but worth a shot. Alright, we'll just have to focus on the last sound you hear. That dude. Okay, so I am hitting him a lot, so that's good. That's a good sign. So now I just gotta focus on this dude here. Okay. Oh, I can actually target him now, so let's do it. Oh shit, I'm hitting him. I'm hitting him. And I got the AC to back it. So I'm doing something right. Okay, so it was probably echolocation that probably did it, I'm thinking. It gives us blind sight, which is the best way to counter any invisible enemies. At least that's what I'm thinking is going on. In fact, I do want to confirm that, because if I do confirm that, then I don't need greater invisibility to target him. I can just rely on the tremor sense and just use that. In which case, if I want to make the best use out of it, I should definitely get something that has tremor sense, or an ability that has tremor sense, so I can actually locate the enemies without needing a spell to copy it. In which case, oh god, this is gonna get wild. But yeah, no, tremor sense will be the next best thing I can use here. Alright. This would have helped with the undead, but you know, we reap what we sow. Can't be helped. It does look like that is the case, though, with what we're doing here. Let's try. But yeah, with that, then I should be fine. Okay. Alright, I guess, let's see, what's our AC looking like? We've got an AC of 70, right? Against this guy, who has a to hit of 43. So, at worst, it'd be a 63, so we don't need that. So, we can use this chance to actually increase our to hits. There we go. As long as we target the mirror images, we'll slowly, eventually be able to target him, which is good. But yeah, no, Tremor Sense is going to be our saving grace here. Clearly. There we go. Now we're starting to deal damage. This is what we were missing. Tremor Sense. As long as we had that, we could take him out. Hey. This is a bit longer of a stream than I was expecting, though, but... Hey, we even stunned him. Easy peasy. Yeah, they're really trying, but failing miserably. Alright, there we go. Now it's just the others. Oh, I got crit. Impressive. Ow, I got crit again. Alright, let's deal with the succubus guard here. 5 foot. Let's try. Alright. One thing I will be doing, I think, is definitely getting combat reflexes, given our dexterity. The amount of attacks of opportunity I think I can muster is going to be ridiculous. I don't know whether it'll work or not, but damn if I won't try. Alright, this is the last thing. Ow. There we go. We get the Priest's Circlet. As you pick it up, you sense an echo of an ancient memory. It was seen that my self-proclaimed servants have utterly forgotten whom serves whom. All I hear is keep hearing is give, give, give. Send me a cell. Grant me the power to channel energy. Raise this one from the dead. Incinerate that one. What do I get in return? A paltry trickle of offerings. I was quite capable of filling my treasure house on my own. Servile flattery. A fool's delectation. I don't need anyone's praise to see the extent of my greatness. What am I squandering my power on? Their latest stunt was the last straw. Of their own volition, without me asking me, they raided a temple of Avadar. True, their spoils were glorious. It was sight behold. Watching my archpriest tremble as he placed upon my altar a fine bauble. The gold circlet of the temple's prior, adorned with both blue diamonds and fresh splatters of sectorial blood and brains. Oh yes, I was delighted by the offering. Then what? A war with the deity? He is no demon lord or angel. He is one of the mightiest beings in all of creation. Much as I would enjoy dipping my hand into the first vault, I must be reasonable. That prize is beyond my reach for now. What if, because of mortal foolishness, I am assailed by legions of Axamites? I don't have the strength to fight back because I have wasted all my powers on those insatiable leeches. We get that and the Rod of Magical Affinity. This gives you empowered, heightened, bolstered, and maximized as per the corresponding meta magic feats. These greater magic rod can be used with spells of 9th level or lower. It has 5 charges, and modifying a spell with the rod expends 1 charge. When all charges are expended, the rod becomes useless. So, 5 times in existence, this will empower, heighten, bolster, and maximize one of your spells. And then it's done. That kinda sucks, I'm gonna be real, but at the same time, it has some serious potential. It's good for a last resort if you know what you're doing with it, I suppose. It depends how you work it into your power. And I accidentally hit the cone of gold. Whoops. Whatever. It's just like 2,000 experience. It's no big deal. Over on this here, we just get a cliff. It's nothing too crazy. But yeah, we get a rest, and that will bring us back to full capacity. Well, we get the altar here to rest us at the full capacity, I should say. And yeah, I'll bring back our companions. And yeah, we get all of our spell slots, we get everything back. It's a nice feeling to have. But it's going to be immediately crushed when we go to the last part of the island, which is going to be nasty. And I'm not going to enjoy it one bit, I know that for a fact. Okay. And with that, I am going to wrap it up here. Next stream, we're going to go to the final part of the voyage, which will be, well, quite literally everything that's going to make this crazy. But of course, I will show you guys the last change I will make to my character. So you're probably going to have to say goodbye to Reanimator and yeah, you're probably gonna say goodbye mainly to Reanimator. I'm not sure whether I'm gonna keep Stigmatized Witch or not, but I do need the Familiar, and I do need the Hex, so something along those lines are gonna be kept. I'm probably gonna keep Stigmatized Witch because it's just convenient, but yeah. Instinctual Warrior is probably gonna go in favor of Inquisitor, I'm thinking. And then, of course, I'm going to get 3 levels of Mutation Warrior at the bare minimum. Uh, Worst or best case, I might even actually scale it even higher. Because I'm thinking I go at the very... I should at very least try to get to level 7 Mutation Warrior so I can access mutagen discoveries. So that way I can finally get the Greater and Grand Mutagen at the very least. Or at the very least I can get Nauseating Flesh, which is a decent defensive maneuver that I can benefit from. I'm not sure what the DC for Nauseating Flesh is. Maybe it's useless, but even just a 5% chance to nauseate a foe is really good. It's just a good side effect. But I digress. Those are my thoughts at the moment. I'm going to keep everything else, though, but I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream, all the same. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.